secret that journalism isn't as respected as it once was. It certainly doesn't have the pedigree that it used to. Most people find journalist to be synonymous with clown, and it's really not hard to see why in a lot of cases when even today you have major publications like the Wall Street Journal in particular, who I'm going to name and shame real quick, who are writing goofy dogshit articles that are just blatantly wrong and misleading about Sam Bankman-Fried. Sam Bankman-Fried was the head of FTX, the cryptocurrency empire with billions upon billions of dollars in it that collapsed overnight and is a blatant case of fraud. But for some reason, Wall Street Journal and other publications, but Wall Street Journal in particular, has been playing this game of hide Sam's cock in their mouth, and they've been writing articles like refusing to admit that it was fraud and making all kinds of weird excuses for it, like, oh, the reason FTX failed was actually because supporters lost confidence in Sam Bankman-Fried, or Sam Bankman-Fried was the world's most generous billionaire who had plans to save the world and now he can't since his empire collapsed, playing the world's smallest violin for a fucking criminal, a fraud. It's so weird. And it's things like that that give journalism as a whole a very negative reputation. I know I've already spent quite a bit of time talking about this, but it's just infuriating. YouTube having to pay $715,000 over this defamation case. He was labeled racist or abusive for a series of videos he made talking about a person in power. He's done so many stories about corruption at even the highest level, and most recently, the scariest thing has happened to him. His life was put in jeopardy. His house was firebombed. He made a video going over the situation, but it's also been reported by so many Australian news outlets as well. The situation is as follows. His neighbor's house was firebombed on the 17th of November. It was luckily put out pretty quickly. And then shortly after that, his house was firebombed and a lot of it was damaged, obviously. Now, this appears to be a deliberate attack. The fact that his neighbors got firebombed and then he did makes it seem like they originally went for him to begin with, but were too fucking stupid to figure out which one was his residence, so they gambled on a 50-50 and lost. Kind of like when you gamble on a fart and shit your pants, but then they came back and tried to finish the job. It's fucking terrifying stuff. I'm gonna play you a bit of his interview with the media here when they were
strike force that is supposedly set up for fixated people and terrorists would be looking into this instead of the fact that
written about people that are now standing outside of his home showing no empathy.
Did you know that in mobile puzzle game Six-It, if you grab the axe and try to attack the dog, this will happen? So the game will reset, sending you back to the title screen, which in my opinion is a really light punishment for attacking a harmless pooch. Hello and welcome to Hidden Video Game Details, the series that aims to show you things that you may not have known about your favourite games so that you can look really clever in front of Brendan Fraser. Don't forget to leave a like on this video, and if you do, I'll send you a copy of my memoirs. Anyway, without further delay, let's get started. Right, let's begin today's video with series favourite, Deep Rock Galactic. Deep Rock Galactic has appeared in this series multiple times before, with perhaps my favourite detail being the hidden dialogue that can be triggered by kicking barrels into the launch bay. Well, today's Deep Rock Galactic detail is more hidden dialogue. Scattered around the ship you can find lithophage containers, and if you repeatedly tap on the glass, Mission Control won't be best pleased.
No taunting the lithophage, please. Stop it. You're leaving fingerprints all over the containers. The maintenance staff already have their hands full dragging damn barrels out of the launch bay. Just for clarification, you find rockpox in the caves, not by harassing the lithophage organisms already in containment. No, the sample containers are not installed for your pleasure. They're awaiting transport to R&D and are not to be disturbed. Inside that container is a highly contagious interstellar pathogen. Please show a bit more care around it. Before you even ask, no, it's not submerged in alcohol, and no, you can't drink it.
Oh, and if I'm honest, this is probably more of an Easter egg than a detail, but I may as well share it now as we're discussing the game. On rare occasions, the text on the lithophage container screen will say, "Alan, please add details." This is a reference to an often repeated line from the Hitman series that first appeared in Hitman Blood Money, where Alan was supposed to add details to a crate of lobster, but didn't. Up next is Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. Now, I sometimes bring you details or Easter eggs that could be considered debatable, just to see what you think. Well, this is another one of those times. On the Nina's Nightmare track, you can find this gravestone. Written on the gravestone is the letter F, which many believe could be a reference to the "press F to pay respect" meme from Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. For what it's worth, I'm not 100% convinced by this one, and that's why I've asked for your opinion. What do you think? Intentional nod towards Advanced Warfare or just a random grave? Let me know in the comments. Now, one of my all-time favourite secrets in video games are the rare reload animations in Battlefield Hardline. Since Hardline's release, the Battlefield series has dabbled with these secret reloads, and they do make an appearance in Battlefield 2042. To trigger one of these secret reloads, you could spend hours firing and reloading without seeing one, or you could get it first try. That's the beauty of the reloads being random. And when I say beauty, what I really mean is major pain in the arse. The first secret reload can be seen when using the M16A3 assault rifle. So this reload sees your soldier gain superhuman abilities, as they are now able to manipulate the weapon's magazine with the power of their mind. The other secret reload can be seen when using the MP433 pistol. So in a display of pure showmanship, your soldier will throw the magazine into the air before catching it in their upside down gun. Next up is Bendy and the Dark Revival. Bendy and the Dark Revival is the sequel to the incredibly popular Bendy and the Ink Machine. In the Dark Revival, you play as Audrey, an animator who finds herself navigating through the ink-filled halls of monsters and demons. Now, I played the first game, and the Dark Revival is a much better game to play, but there is a way to complete it without having to experience it for yourself. At the beginning of the game, you're prompted to press a button to stand up from your desk and grab a cup of coffee. Well, if you wait for a really long time, this will happen.
Well, coffee's good and all, but this work's gotta get done. Focus, Audrey, focus.
So Audrey will ignore her coffee craving and get back to work. Oh, and when I said this takes a really long time, I meant it. To ignore the need for coffee, Audrey will need to wait 20 in-game minutes before getting back to work, which, when you're just sitting and waiting for that to happen, feels like an age. The other Bendy and the Dark Revival detail can be found after standing up from your desk. In Audrey's office is a mirror. Now, you can press a button to interact with the mirror, which will see Audrey pose whilst adjusting her hair. Well, if you repeatedly interact with the mirror, this will happen. Oh, and beware, jump scare incoming. Now, I'm not going to pretend that I'm a Bendy expert, so I'm not sure if this face is meant to be familiar or not. At first, I thought it was a creepy version of Audrey, but the more I look at it, the less I'm convinced. If you know who this face belongs to, please let me know in the comments. Right, let's once again end an episode of this series with Modern Warfare 2. Now, since its release a few weeks ago, Modern Warfare 2 has been a regular in this series, and if you guys keep suggesting new things to find, I don't see that stopping anytime soon. The first detail from Modern Warfare 2 can be seen on the watches that your operator wears. The time that's shown on the watch is the same time as it is in your part of the world. The thing is, when you load into a multiplayer game in Modern Warfare 2, the time that the fight supposedly takes place is shown in the bottom left, which obviously contradicts the time shown on the watch. In my opinion, it would have been a cooler detail if the watch showed the time that the game is supposedly taking place. I'm not bothered, I just think it's kind of funny. The next detail can be seen in Modern Warfare 2's firing range. Now, the firing range is exactly what you think it is. It's a place to test out each of the game's weapons. Now, the range itself is pretty bare bones, though you can spot a cool detail if you look through this window. So behind the window is a lone man staring down at a table. Some of you may be wondering who this mysterious man is. Well, he should look familiar, as this is your chosen operator. When on the weapon screen, your operator can be seen looking at your loadout, and that's what you see when looking through the glass. It's a nifty little secret that some of you may not have noticed. So that's it. If you enjoyed this video, then leaving a like is really appreciated. If you are a fan of Easter egg secrets and hidden details in games, then perhaps consider subscribing, as that's what this channel is all about. Thank you all very much for watching, and I'll speak to you all soon.
Alright, let's go. I think they could have made Cross Duel just a generic auto chest with Yu-Gi-Oh cards and it would have been more fun, right? Hearthstone Battlegrounds did that? What, have something like Hearthstone Battlegrounds? Come on, just plop the card in the field and they just smack each other? Magician's Rod. I'm surprised that there aren't more games copying Battlegrounds, because there's 100 different auto chess games, and then Battlegrounds is its own take. And I think it's one of the most fun ways to play auto chess through Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Could have had a Yu-Gi-Oh! Battlegrounds. Anaconda. Get Fusion Summoning. Send in the Anaconda and the Albaz to make Mirror Jade. You're locked out of special summoning when you use the Anaconda, so you have to go right into the Mirror Jade. Terraforming into the Secret Village. Well. The village is going to make spells illegal if I have a spellcaster and you do not. And I will, because I will Eternal Soul. Eternal Soul, Imperm, is going to be negating the Mirror Jade. Chaining. Quick launch. Now, Mirror Jade negated. You still want to activate Mirror Jade just to get the Albion in the graveyard to search during the end phase. Then you could still use Mirror Jade next turn, even though you're soft for 2 turns, but you're negated. All right. Spells are now legal. Can you activate spells? Can you at least attempt it? Cannot even activate spells. Veiler negates. Okay. Interesting. Dark Magician unaffected. Cannot even attempt to activate the Gold Sark nor the Chaos Space. Oh, shite. We did not see this coming. Normal Dragon Link would have been done right there. No way. I'm putting Branded in my Dragon Link deck. What the? That was not supposed to be a play. Wow. That's disgusting. We can't banish the Dark Magician. We can attack over it, though. It's unaffected by everything. We could banish the Mirror Jade, which we did get Albion in the graveyard. Very good. We'll be activating to wipe up the field during the end phase. But now we can start activating our spells. What do we activate? Gold Sark for a Thunder Dragon? Ooh. Let's go. Mercurier. Courier, when banished, going to be searching for the Albion Dragon. We're going to be Chaos Spacing. We can't special summon the rest of this turn because we Anaconda. We have Albion sending the Branded Retribution. Albion searching for Branded Red, not setting it. Interesting. We have our own Albion grabbing Branded Fusion, though. And goodbye to your Mirror Jade. Eternal Soul still good. We're going to lock him out of that Branded in Red. He's not going to be able to activate. We have Branded Fusion to get another Mirror Jade in the fields. How can we not just win? Just win this turn. We can't. We can't. We have 5,500 damage. We could not have sent a Tragedy? Send Tragedy? Oh boy. Okay. 5,500 damage. The Dark Magician Dragon Knight is protecting our field spell and our Eternal Soul from being targeted or being destroyed. Pretty good. Pretty good. And we're going to continually resummon. But do we really need spells? We can't activate the card of a spell, but we can activate the effect, which we just did with the Chaos Space drawing a card. I don't think he needs Branded Red. I don't think he needs the Call of the Grave. Would this have been better as a Mirror Jade instead. Mirror Jade, non-target banish instead of protecting our back row. We're going to pop itself, Recharger, back to the hand, Recharger, summon another monster from the graveyard, summoning Albaz. Albaz is going to fuse with the Lubellion to make Mirror Jade. Well, we can't resummon the Dark Magician Dragon Knight that gets banished, but it's unaffected by everything. 3k unaffected, but can still be destroyed by battle. What? Equipping? Okay. Now the Dragon Knight is a dragon, not a spellcaster, so the spell village is not locking us out of using spells. Guardian Chimera. This is non-targeting poppage, but doesn't this protect from everything? Your cards could not be destroyed with card effects, so can't be destroyed. I'm unaffected and I can't be destroyed. Yeah, that's what happened there. All right. Goodbye to the Dragon Knight. 3k to the face, but the Dragon Knight will be resummoned with the Eternal Soul, banishing the Retribution to grab back branded in red. MP2, we setting up. How do we stop the unstoppable? Well, Call by the Grave. You have just been stopped. Now, you need to understand the importance of this situation. Yuri Yevna made a very good call. He held on to Call by the Grave. And if YouTube Ray predicted that he's holding on to Call by the Grave, you know what you do? You just don't activate Eternal Soul. You wait until your next turn, and then the Call by the Grave's in their hand, and then you get to summon your Dragon Knight without being Called by the Grave. I don't know what we really should have done. Really? We should have played around Call by the Grave? That seems absurd, right? Good job. Good job. If he said it, then he could have used it in the end phase. It's just very difficult on what you should have done. We have Imperm to negate that brain in red, but the spell village right now is making it not activatable. The Gold Sark is done ticking down, adding back the Courier. Branded loss. This is going to make it so we can't respond to anything, but we can't even activate it. Goodbye to the Dark Magician. 3,300 to the face. We have to Eternal Soul. Dark Magician to block the attack, but then Aluber for game. Is this it? It is the end of Dark Magician. It's a good duel. Great back and forth. Very nice.
There can only be one winner, and you're looking at it. Let's go.
Tanky, come to me. It's a good thing and a bad thing that Konami doesn't care about the community. Because other games that care, they sue players for leaking. Didn't Genshin sue someone for millions of dollars for leaking the next pack or the next patch? So it's like, just, it's good and it's bad that Konami's hands off. I enjoy the benefits of them being hands off. Danger Snake, randomly discarding, it's a good thing. When controversy happens, they don't have to respond. When controversy happens in other games where they have community managers, they have to respond, and sometimes they have bad responses. Sometimes they make drama worse. Ask Tower Fantasy about that. They try to communicate, it's not going well, mate. We got Galatea. Shokan into the Unicorn. But really though, I met a lot of people at Worlds that works for Konami America. I don't know if I met a lot of people at Konami EU. I'll be completely honest though, I think Konami EU comes off just a perception as a little more organized than Konami America. But Konami TCG America, a lot of people that work there are very cool. I like a lot of them. Topologic Bomber Dragon. If you summon, anyone summons to where this is pointing, it blows up. And what is it blowing up? It's blowing up all the main monster zones. This needs an animation. We need bombs blowing up right now. He blew up, but we still blowing up. We Zodiakin. Come forward, Chaka 9. We are ramming. Rank this up into Trident. Small indie company. Trident popping the Ram. Now, Ram has a different does not have the restriction that the Chakanine has. The Chakanine summoned monster could not be used for Exceed material, but the Ram summoned monster can be used for Exceed material. Very important difference. So by summoning the Dryden with the Chakanine, we don't plan on exceeding with the Dryden, so it's okay. We're going to link it off for a Mega Clops, though. Mega Clops, unaffected by all other monsters and cannot be destroyed except by with Exceeds. Now, this is the craziest thing that many people don't know what the Clops do. If you're playing Zodiac, as you can see right here, not only is the Clops unaffected by all other monster effects except by Exceeds, you can target any card your opponent controls and then suck it up as an Exceed material from an Exceed in your graveyard as you summon it. Summoning Dryden and sucking up the back row, he sucked up a Super Poly. Holy freaking moly. Nuts. And now we have Quick Effect pop during the opponent's turn. This is spicy. Dryden is banned in OCG and Master Duel. I think she's banned everywhere. Can you believe that? Is that outdated? Banned in TCG, banned in OCG, banned, only allowed here. And this is why? This is why? This is why Dryden is banned. This is why this card is banned in TCG and OCG, but not in Master Duel. And we'll get a comment. That's not why. Armageddon gets sent in. Orcus Harp Horror. We banish it and we summon in. Get ready. Anaconda's here. Zodiac's boring. I think Zodiac Tri-Brigade's boring, but when you're clopping with the Mega Clops, it's not boring. I think when you get clopping, we good. This is a unique boss monster. Not many decks are summoning this. Only Numeron's summoning it. I like it. This is good. Well, we are unaffected by non-exceeds. That is an exceed. We are affected. Not cool. We are summoning deep. Wait, despite all that, he's still going to lose? How am I going to upload an L? You're supposed to win. This is not... Sieg? What is this? Get swinging. Nice boss monster. Great. Pop in you and you. 2600 to the face. We have Dark Roller no more. We could turn off the DPE. Turn it off. Turn it off. Can we do something off this? Turn off the fields. We are ranking up. Boar Bow attack directly into Zeus. Zeus wipe the fields. Now, Chris, you're negated, mate. Get out of here. Crescendo is only activatable if you have an Orcus link. So we send in that field. We send in the whole thing. Let's go. Rank it up, 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 up we go. How many materials we got? We got Quadra material, double activate, double field send in the whole field to the graveyard. Crescendo is actually nuts, though. Crescendo adding back in Orcust. Okay. Mission failed. We got the skeleton banishing malicious, summon malicious. Dingursu is back. Back on the field, ready to send the Zeus to the graveyard. Forcing the Zeus to send you. You send me, I send you. Where's this duel going? Denier, returning malicious so we can activate again. Malicious, banishing to summon the malicious from the deck. This is why this card is semi-limited. Add back the Babel. Babel, discarding a monster, add back. Quick effect, Orcus effects to the graveyard now. We're going to reduce the level of the monster in the field. Wait, this is not lethal damage. Wait, it's exactly lethal damage. Unbelievable. 2-0 victory. Why Dryden is banned in TCG and OCG? For no good reason. There you go. That's why. Because there isn't a good reason why. And that's why. All right.
We told the white boys to gritty.
The game starts at 7, right? The game starts at 7, right?
We told the white boys to gritty.
The game starts at 7, right?
Not again. Oh, this ain't supposed to happen to me. Not again.
Oh! Oh!
Mute.
Holy shit! Oh! This guy's crazy! Oh my god.
41 months sex QCL.
Both laws are met. A human would die instantly if that happened to them. Jesus. Yo, dude, come on, man. No. This again! This again! Check it. I think we've seen every good thing. What the fuck is this? Okay. Same one format, dude.
Dude, they're literally a bump ahead. Why do we need this much water for 3? Shit! Fuck! No, don't go fast! Fuck! Don't go fast! Jack, stop! 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 Stop!
What is he wearing? You good one, dude.
Bro!
You're not cool.
How about now, Benson? Admit it, Benson.
No, you're not cool.
How about now, Benson? Admit it, Benson.
No, you're not cool.
What is that?
You know I had to double it. You know I had to double it.
No, guys, I could not bring myself to do that. Guys, I did a lot of scummy shit as a kid, online shit like that. I couldn't do that. I'm not trying to act superior, but this is too disheartening. Now, there's one thing I never did is scam my parents. Fuck no.
I get dirty thoughts about you. They get worse when I'm without you. Does that mean that I get
Are you ready? Always, man. Hey, all you gotta do is go out there and rap.
Guys. The situation currently is dire, okay? I'd really appreciate it if we could stop making shit like that, okay? It's not fair for me. It's not fair for other people that are in the same situation. It's not fair. Stop that.
Men bror, vad är det? Vad sa du? Bror, chilla, stanna här. Bror, förklara för mig hur du kan ratta det här och damma lango. Säg till mig, bror.
Langosmaskinen kallar den för.
Du langosmaskinen? Bror, kan du lägga en härifrån, eller?
Okej. Är du med då?
What? This is sick! I liked it, fudge. This is wicked!
You're going 70 miles per hour.
Okay.
How long would it take you to drive 70 miles?
70, nigga?
Oh, why? Why 70? Explain to the camera why.
Because 1 times 70, 70.
Well, who the fuck said anything about 1? Where did 1 come from? You're going 70 miles per hour.
Oh, 1 hour.
You're going 70 miles per hour. How long would it take you to drive 70 miles?
70, nigga?
Oh, why? Why 70? Explain to the camera why.
Because 1 times 70, 70.
Well, who the fuck said anything about 1? Where did 1 come from?
Nobody remembers, but guys, all I did is I set up the computer and do nothing, okay? There's a time I used to play with the Titans. The most biggest, most skilled players in the world. Okay, dude?
Op has to be careful. He's going to hide behind the building. Good use of architecture here. Silk Thread diving in. Dragonblade taking down 2 before falling. Soon, though, still an X Factor in the back. Immediately evens it up with 2 of his own. The res from Ginger Pop gonna reset this for denial. It's been their bread and butter. The part where you see someone turn into fireworks, courtesy of a pulse bomb, soon picks up 3 and XQC.
34 months. Smile, keep up the great streams, brother.
Look right here.
Can't believe into fire. He evens it up with 2 of his own. The res from Ginger Pop gonna reset this for denial. It's been their bread and butter. The part where you see someone turn into fireworks,
like
courtesy of a pulse bomb, soon picks up 3 and XQC. Can't believe.
That is just unlucky, bro. That is really just unlucky.
Fucking
Okay, dude.
You got your suit.
Good. Turn me up, Kurt.
Here's your web cartridges. Oh, thanks, man. What's that for?
Cruise good.
It's my web fluid. It's for my web shoes.
Wait, why is this interpolated? Wait, chat, this is interpolated, isn't it?
Oh, thanks, man. What's that for?
Cruise good.
It's my web fluid. It's for my web shoes. Why?
Whoa!
That came out of you.
Yeah.
Oh, hell, I can't. I hate.
Huh? No.
I just do it. I hop on the mic, no stupid. I fuck on that bitch in the back.
It's bad. What they do is that they take the movie, which is usually in 24 FPS, and they scale it up to 60, and they interpolate the fucking frames, and it looks really fucking wonky, weird. It's almost uncanny valley. It just looks like shit.
Language of
3 times the same link. Send it 3 times.
attractive language a man can speak.
Money.
What is the most attractive?
Stop. This house looks exactly like yours.
Wait, what?
They even have your bedroom window up there. Jordy, look at this.
Stop.
This house looks exactly like yours.
Wait, what?
They even have your bedroom window up there. Jordy, look at this.
I love that one. It's so
Alright, somebody sent me this filter and they said, please don't use it till you go outside.
I just reported this for having white privilege.
Alright, somebody...
Oh, you got him. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, now what?
Oh, he's so happy and settled in there now. He loves it.
Ah! I'm sorry. Oh my god. It's massive.
Oh my god.
Dude, how are the Australian spiders big enough that if they move in the fucking bucket, you can hear it's the clacking on the fucking thing. Did you hear it?
He loves it.
See that? See that? See that?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Nah, I'm good. Oh, that's her nails though. Toaster. Dude, your TikToks are sucking. Unless.
Hey, excuse me. Is that okay to pet?
Jesus, this guy. He actually went for it. That's kind of crazy.
But his thrifty habits don't stop there. He pays next to nothing for water each month by refusing.
What is that? Stop! Bro, I know like, I look at my hair and I know but like, at least embrace the boldness. Don't like leave us an egg right in front, like in the middle of your head.
He's
Don't
got a
do it.
nest,
You legit
bro.
have like pieces of grass everywhere. It doesn't look good. Well, it doesn't.
It literally says jump, you fucking moron! Look, it says jump! It says it! Jump! Damn true. Jesus.
Hi, everyone. I'm Iluma. FTX. Money. Okay.
Jesus.
Shotscape. Shotscape.
How are you so good at that? This is insane.
Shotscape.
Hey, now. Slow down, alright? Hey, now. Slow down, alright? Hey, now. Slow down, alright?
It's true. Damn, he's got some recoil though, for sure.
Okay, I used to be so nervous about like eating out alone, but I just came here and got a chicken sandwich all on my own and I don't care. Judge me. Loser. Okay, I used to be so nervous about like eating out alone, but I just came here and got a chicken sandwich all on my own and I don't care. Judge me. Loser.
Jesus. Oh no! Jesus!
Yo, this is X on the beat, yo. Okay.
My voice as well.
That ass.
Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy.
Love you, man. Hopefully you're feeling good. Much love, XQCL.
I never have. Together,
Omega love.
we are unstoppable. This is not
You actually have a certain type of apps. In fact, you're the exact definition of this kind of app type. Link.
You are finished.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Slash shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Come, let us punish them.
53. Why do you keep saying you're full of dicks? I lost.
Fight with me. Fight until you fall. I will break before I yield.
Huh?
They will be annihilated.
Bro thinks his ribs popping out are his abs. Ain't no way, lil bro.
Yo, insecure much! Dude, all I do is throw insults at it.
Love you, man. Hopefully you're feeling good. Much love, XQCL.
I never have. Together,
Omega lol. You actually have a certain type of apps. In fact, you're the exact definition of this kind of app ton. Link. You are finished. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Slash shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Let us punish them.
53 pop. Why do you keep saying you're full of dicks? I lost.
Fight with me. Fight until you fall. I will break before I yield.
Huh?
They will be annihilated.
Bro thinks his ribs popping out are his abs. Ain't no way, lil bro.
Yo, insecure much! Dude, all you do is throw insults at it. Dude, keep insulting me, dude. It doesn't make your abs bigger. Okay? You are a barrel. You're a massive fucking round lard. You're a rolling fucking ball, dude. You are a lard chunk. Shut your stupid ass up, bitch.
Those abs are what we call starvation packs.
In 1945, the world bore witness to a new type of warfare. The nuclear bombs, Little Boy and Fat Man, were dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki by American bombers. The goal was to force Imperial Japan to surrender, which they did on the 15th of August 1945. It is widely known that the dropping of these two new types of weapons brought to an end the bloodiest conflict in human history, with a death toll of well over 70 million. But in today's video, we will cover just what happened in the days, weeks and months following the dropping of the weapon that would go on to shape the remainder of the 20th century. Hiroshima was the first city selected to be destroyed by the atomic bomb. It was selected as it was vital for both manufacturing and military command. It also housed the headquarters for Field Marshal Shunraku Hatta. It was also home to approximately 350,000 people, many living in tightly packed wooden-roofed houses, though the central area of Hiroshima consisted largely of concrete buildings. Nagasaki was selected as the second target for its shipyards, steelworks, and manufacturing centers. Almost all of the workforce of Nagasaki were employed in some form of manufacturing. Unlike Hiroshima, most of the buildings and homes were of wooden construction, again tightly packed. Around 260 people were thought to have been in Nagasaki at the time of the bombing. On the 6th of August 1945, a modified Boeing B-29 Superfortress, given the moniker Enola Gay, flew over Hiroshima in the early morning. The little boy bomb was delivered by parachute at 8:15 in the morning. It was detonated around 2,000 feet above Hiroshima. The resulting blast was equivalent of around 12 to 15,000 tons of TNT. And this was with just 2% of the bomb's uranium achieving fission. At least 80,000 men, women and children died instantly. Over the next few days, the Japanese government reeled from the destruction of Hiroshima. Some considered the surrender proposed, known as the Potsdam Declaration. Last-ditch efforts to avoid the Soviet Union declaring war on Japan were made, all of which failed, leaving Japan with the warning that on the 9th of August the Soviet Union would declare war. Leaflets were dropped by American bombers onto a number of Japanese cities, though not onto Nagasaki. On the morning of the 9th of August, the Soviet Union declared war on Japan and began its invasion of Manchuria. The Japanese government met in Tokyo to discuss proposing their conditional surrender. At this point, however, the modified B-29 bomber known as Boxcar was flying over Nagasaki. Much like the first bomb, the Fat Man nuclear bomb detonated some 1,600 feet over the city of Nagasaki. Anywhere from 40,000 to 75,000 men, women and children were instantly killed. The next day, on the 10th of August, Japanese civilian and military leadership met to discuss whether or not they would agree to the full and unconditional surrender as set out by the Potsdam Declaration. Emperor Hirohito, breaking the tradition of the emperor not meddling in government decisions, declares that he wants to accept the Potsdam Declaration, but only if the title of emperor can remain sovereign. Meanwhile, plans for further nuclear strikes are planned by the Americans. That is, until Japanese media broadcasts leak that Japan intends to unconditionally surrender. American Secretary of State James Burns issues his response to Emperor Hirohito's request that he remains in power. Burns' response is that it will be the Allied powers who will be in control and will in due course allow the Japanese people to decide their own form of governance. With the uncertainty of his position, Hirohito pushes his government to surrender. A failed military coup later, Japan formally surrenders on the 15th of August 1945, bringing an end to the bloodiest conflict in human history. But it is vital to take into account what happened to those people directly impacted by the nuclear bombs in the seconds, days, and years later. Within the first seconds of the bomb detonating, extreme infrared energy was released and instantly burned exposed skin for miles. The soft internal organs of all life evaporated. Neutrons and gamma rays start to hit the ground within the first few milliseconds of the blast. The ionizing radiation that will claim many lives in the days to come. The blast wave spread outward at speeds reaching 7,000 miles per hour. Driving a fireball that would consume much of the city's buildings. At the center of the explosion, temperatures would reach 7,000 Fahrenheit. Broken glass and all manner of debris is sent flying, cutting through those unfortunate enough to be caught up in the deadly tempest. The telltale gigantic mushroom cloud forms, visible for miles. With such a destructive force, it is no wonder that between the two bombs, some 150,000 people died instantly. What made matters worse is that the doctors, nurses, and medical staff were largely wiped out by the blasts. It is estimated that 90% of the doctors in Hiroshima were instantly killed or injured, with only 3 of the 45 hospitals unaffected. This only exacerbated the crisis that would follow the detonation. Whilst the initial blasts claimed tens of thousands of lives in an instant, the slower, more insidious deaths were still to come. By the 4th day, those who had been treated for apparent burns started to display some unusual symptoms. Purple spots appeared all over the affected person's body. They would begin to hemorrhage blood after the smallest of cuts or injections, and vomit a foul brown liquid. Hair would fall out in clumps at the slightest of touches as necrosis set in. At the time, doctors had no idea that they were dealing with radiation sickness, an incurable condition that affected those closest to the center of the blast or those who had consumed irradiated material. Many had consumed water from nearby rivers, driven to do so from the intense heat caused by the blast, unaware of the contamination. And what is most disturbing is that some attempted to drink the oily black rain from the mushroom cloud, though they soon realized it was the atomized remains of the city and people who were once around them. The heat and light from the nuclear bombs were of such intensity that they burned patterns from clothing directly onto the victim's skin. Superheated wristwatches became branding implements for those who wore them too close to the hypercenter of the blast. For those who looked directly into the initial intense flash of the nuclear strike, they were left with instant and permanent blindness. For others, cataracts and blindness would follow in a few short years. Though perhaps the most infamous injury associated with the bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki are that of the so-called ant-walking alligator people. The term derives from the now discredited book The Last Train from Hiroshima. According to the eyewitness testimonies compiled by the book, they were now eyeless and faceless, with their heads transformed into blackened alligator hides displaying red holes indicating mouths. The alligator people did not scream. Their mouths could not form the sounds. The noise they made was worse than screaming. They uttered a continuous murmur, like locusts on a midsummer night. One man, staggering on charred stumps of legs, was carrying a dead baby upside down. It is important to note that this book was pulled by the publisher due to fabrication of sources. It is, however, likely that many people were badly burned, dying an incredibly painful death as their very flesh melted. Over the next 2 to 4 months, the effects of the bombs killed between 90,000 to 146,000 people in Hiroshima and 39 to 80,000 people in Nagasaki. For months afterward, many people continue to die from the effects of severe burns, radiation sickness, and all manner of injuries caused by the blasts. All of this made worse by the dire conditions, with illness running rampant and a lack of food causing malnutrition. It is important to remember that a great number of forced Korean laborers were in both cities. It is also impossible to know just how many families were entirely wiped out, leaving no one to report the deaths. Health problems did not end after a few months. Pregnant women exposed to the bombings experienced higher rates of miscarriages and deaths among their infants. Those who were able to give birth had children who were more likely to have intellectual disabilities, impaired growth, as well as an increased risk of developing cancers. This can be seen in the increase in leukemia cases. Leukemia cases rose around 2 years following the blasts and would remain high for around 6 years, mainly affecting young children. It is thought that the effects of the bombs increased leukemia instances by almost 50%. By the mid-1950s, other forms of cancers started to rise. Thyroid, breast, and lung cancers all spiked. There are even reports of those unlucky or lucky, depending on how you view it, to have survived both of the bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The first to be recognized as a dual survivor was Tatamao Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi was on a business trip to Hiroshima for his company, Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. He was caught up in the first nuclear blast. He was approximately 3 kilometers away from the blast and was left with radiation burns to the top left side of his body. He then returned to his home city of Nagasaki, where he received treatment for the burns, and returned to work on the 9th of August. This time he was unhurt by the blast, but would suffer from an infection due to unchanged bandages. Yamaguchi went on to live a long life, passing away at the age of 93. To this day, there have only been the bombings at Hiroshima and Nagasaki that represent the only uses of nuclear bombs against a population. This is not a video discussing whether or not the bombs were justified. This is just a video examining the human cost of employing such devices. In the years that have followed, nuclear bombs have proliferated and grown even more powerful. The destructive capabilities held by only a few countries pose a danger that is all too well known during the Cold War. Yet, following the cooling of the Cold War, there have only been a few instances of a real chance of a nuclear strike. The horrors inflicted on Hiroshima and Nagasaki are beyond comprehension, as is the human toll. We can only hope that Hiroshima and Nagasaki remain the only two cities to face a nuclear strike.
なぎましょう。ふふ。全部丸見えね。いらっしゃい。ほっほっ。
これを食らえ。
砕けなさい。
この相手を間違えた。
その程度なの？
間違え
せい。やっ。ふっ。てっ。ふん。
それ。相手を間違えた。どうだ。
全部丸見えね。6308式ユニット。姿を見せよ、オーズ。どいて。 どうしたら料理の腕が上がるんだろう。断罪の名に安全距離確認。どいて。遊びに行こうか。つなぎましょう。私頑張
命を捨てる
と全部丸見えね。手をつなぎましょう。6308式ユニット
やはりダメだ。
豊作を使える。晴れたの？気持ちいい。この瞬間、晴れ渡った月や風、まるで運命の変わり目のようね。愉快よ。手をつなぎましょう。いらっしゃい。
始まったばかりだ。興ざめさせるなよ。
やっふふ砕けなさい。安全距離確認。
強火で
いらっしゃい。
オンバーベキュー中止。
姿を見せよ、オズ。
ここで回避しよう。
手加減は必要ないよね。スキャリ。
夜の源源。逃げられないよ。骨を刺すか。
吸引テスト開始。
聞いたみたいだ。
断罪の名において。
静かに。
全部丸見えね。星と親友。無事今日の依頼。
世界は謎。
も机の上に置いてある。それじゃあ持ち帰って調査することもできないじゃないか。それにこれって窃盗だろ。参戦資格どころか30人団に捕まえられる可能性だってあるぞ。あ、そうだ、写真機。このフラワーゼリーの実物とかレシピの写真を撮っておけばたくさんの情報を残しておけるぜ。これでよし。次はこれを分析できる専門家を探さないと。でも時間が厳しいし、まずはレイラの買い物を済ませようぜ。あれ？ハニヤ？
こんなに早くキノコンを育成しに来るなんてストイックね。道理でバトルでも勝ち続けられるわけだわ。
ハニヤ、前の話はまだ終わってないぞ。お前の考えは過激すぎるんだ。
多くを語る必要はないわ。もし私の考えが間違っていると思うなら、まず私を倒してから君たちのいわゆる正しい観点を聞かせてくれればいい。
全然話を聞いてくれないぞ。初めて会った時は仲良くしてたのに、どうしてこんな風になっちゃったんだ。わかった。ポコポコ B にオイラたちも落ち込んでる暇はないぞ。メモによると、全能商人との待ち合わせ場所はここみたいだぞ。
キョロキョロのそって全能商人をお探しですかしら。ならばいらっしゃいませ。
あ、そうそう、よくわかって。なんでドリーがここに？レイラの言う全能商人ってお前のことだったのかよ。
まったく何がおかしいのでしょう。サングマハベイ様の品は一番豊富で一番不思議なもの。これは全グランドバザールのオーナーとお客様が知っている事実ですのよ。万能、全能、大能。能とあるものは全てこのドリーの専売特許。他の商人は使うことすらできませんわ。まあ数百万モラの使用料を払っていただけるならば話は別ですけれど
まあ初めから予想はついたはずだけど。
ところでレイラーさんはあなたたちに使い走りを頼みましたの？ どうやら彼女は本当にテーマ大会に夢中のようですの。
お前レイラとそんなに仲良かったのか。あいつにずいぶん詳しいんだな。
これは仲とは関係ありませんわ。レイラさんは私のところから買い物をしたことがあります。大した額ではないけれど学生にとっては相当太っ腹でしたわ。ですから彼女の動きを気にして当然でしょ。そうしてその怪しい大会のことも知ったわけですのよ。いいえ、私はただ少しおかしいと思っただけですわ。あ、そうだ、ちょうど売れなくて困ってる品がありますの。置いておいても錆びるだけですからあなたたちにお渡ししましょう。
ん？ただのパーツとノートのかけらじゃないか。
聞いた話によるとこれらは大会の主催側が消そうとした装置と資料だそうですわ。彼らはうっかりさんで広いものでお金持ちになりたい者もいるということに配慮できなかったようですわ。すべて回収され私の手元に来たわけですの。
よく見るとこの資料に書いてある単語、フラワーゼリーのレシピに似てるぞ。装置の残骸もH宝珠と似てるところがあるし、ひょっとすると実験用のものかもしれないぜ。とりあえず保管しておいてミコにも見せよう。何か怪しいところが見つかるかも。結局初めに心配してたこと現実になっちゃうんだよな。もっとポコポコビーニーとのんきに遊んでたかったのに。
何についてお話なのかわかりませんけれどこれらのものがお役に立てたようですわね。それでは割引して6000万モラでお譲りしましょう。毎度ありがとうございます
それはずるいぞ。
冗談ですわ。こういうものに興味があるのはあなたたちとママトラくらいですもの。普通の商売をした後のおまけといたしますわ。レイラさんの注文表については任せてくださいまし。レイラさんの欲しいものが分かり次第品を手配して専門の業者の手でお届けしますわ。もう使い走りをしなくてもよいですわよ。
びっくりした。努力が全て無駄になったかと思ったぜ。賞金をゲットしたとしても簡単に払える額じゃないよな。
松茸のくずが混ざった小麦粉に古いジャム、それにザイトゥン糖ジュース。キノコンって本当にこんなものを食べますの？レイラさんは一体どこからこの情報を？
まだ不安は残ってるけどそろそろ時間だしバトルに参加と行こうぜ。カウトリアが本当に何かを企んでるとしても最終テストに合格すればその場で白状させることもできるよな。
サンドバッグが歩いてくる。
さあどこに隠れる？
始まったばかりだ。今日ダメさせるなよ。
砕けなさっきあるわね。我らに祝福あれ。
次こそは
やっ消えてやっいらっしゃい。だって割れちゃった。
全部丸見え。
ダメさせるなよ。少し力を出し 目つきだ。長年修行に奮闘してきた力、全てを出す甲斐はあるようだの。さあ来るがよい。競争の力を操れる強力なキノコンチームを見せてやろう。これしきの王、競争を溶かすにはまだまだである。バカな。わしはこれほどまでに脆いものであったか。
楽勝とは言えないな。ポカポカビーニーもみんなもご苦労様。
旅人パイモン、無事勝ち残ったのスケジュールで見たよ。おめでとう。
元気そうだな。天天ヨーヨー獣も喜んでるところを見るとどうやら大勝利だったみたいだな。
今回は新勝だったの。でも私たちの方がほんの少しだけ上回ってたみたい。八重お姉さんと一緒に訓練しててよかった。あ、さっき全能商人から欲しかったものが届いたよ。本当にありがとう。後で天天ヨーヨー獣のケアをしてから力が抜けた。やっぱり大声で話すのはやめよう。
そういえばミコを見ないな。
八重お姉さんは何か急用があったみたいで草加さんたちと先に行ったよ。30人団の傭兵が道案内をしてたみたいで、会場に戻った時には
すでに遠くに行ってたから追いかけて聞くのもなんだし。確かにこのところミコはずっとバトルしてるし、たまには編集長様の仕事をやっててもおかしくないな。それにあいつ言ってたぞ、休暇を取りながら取材するって。その傭兵もガイドなのかもしれないし、心配はいらないと思うぜ。次はいよいよ肝心の準々決勝だね。ちょっと怖いけど一緒に頑張ろうね。おお、なんやかんやオイラたち結構順調に来たよな。レイラも頑張れよ。うんうん、オイラたちも警戒を緩めずに行こう。あ、そうだ、ドリーからもらったものの写真も撮っておこうぜ。今朝の写真と一緒に保管して、ミコに会ったらまた渡そう。
るじゃない。極寒のせい？それとも恐怖？
難攻不落。
手をつなぎましょう。言ってるぜ。
醜いわ。
花火にやっおっと行くで。ほら行くで。えいへいやおっとやっへいへいやおっとへいや
岩山八九。
全部丸見えね。
とどろけ。
やっこれこそが知恵の伝道。はっふっやっせやっキャッチやっ
剣女盤石。天道万象。
ふふ
せい
岩山八九。
火の用心やっはっせ
豪華の
祭りの開始や。
豪華の
難攻不落。
全部丸見えね。
踊りなさい。
私のお家にいらっしゃい。めまいが。
痛くてもやめないわよ。
やっ言ってるぜ。おっとそりゃいやいややっへい
豪華の抱擁。
岩山八九。
すべてが燃え尽きるまで。
手をつなぎましょう。
剣女盤石。隙あり。
私を魔女と呼ぶな。
天空ライオン。
覚えたわよ。とたやせえや全部丸見えね。
歯を食いしばりなさい。
せい
やっはっ
救済はいらないの。
難攻不落。
万来をもって葬り去りましょう。
剣女盤石。
この目で属性を見届けましょう。見切りました。
痛くしちゃうかも。
岩山八九。
はあ。シュッ。
全部丸見えね。
ラーコーよ、永遠の土を照らさん。
火の用心。みっともない。
この身こそ永遠なり。
天理
あなたを切り裂きましょう。
私のお家にいらっしゃい。手をつなぎましょう。
イカズチの邪魔者を断ち切りましょう。
天クライオン。
おっきいんくやで。
永劫に伏せ。
難攻不落。
シェイ。
全部丸見えね。
岩山八九。
戦時の戒め。轟け。
天道、ここにあり。
知識をあなたにも。祭りの開始や。おりゃ聞いてるで。
稲光、我が命の
難攻不落。
覚えたわよ。
岩山八九。
主湯の方へ。
ほら。
剣女盤石。
この世はまるで影のよう。この身こそ永遠なり。イカズチの
これこそが知恵の伝道。
あなたを切り裂きましょう。山物を断ち切りましょう。イカズチの
花火見いひん。
隙あり。
永劫に伏せ。
岩山八九。
あなたを切り裂きましょう。
言ってるで。やったー。やっ。
剣女盤石天理チョーク
今しめ
知識をあなたに
天道万象
ピンクやで花火見いひん
稲光我が命の
岩山八九
手をつなぎましょうとほやこれこそが知恵の伝道
まるで影のよ
隙あり剣女盤石
主の方へ
やっはっやっほなふっいくで
岩山八九
痛くしちゃう
やてや
覚えたわよ
この世はまるで影のよこの身こそ永遠な
難攻不落
山物を断ち切りましょうとどろけ
剣女盤石天道ここにあり
せっは私のお家にいらっしゃい手をつなぎましょう私にはわからない
はっせ
あなたを切り裂きましょう断絶
火の用心
戦時の戒め
難攻不落はっ
花火見いひんおっとせっはっはっ
やったーてやってや浄土幻滅
いざ岩山八九。
聞いてるぜ。やっきやっやっさあはっでやっほなだがや
天空ライオンシェイ
全部丸見えね。
難攻不落。ふっはっ天道万象。はっ剣女盤石。
手をつなぎましょう。
難攻不落。いざ天道ここにある。
花火見いひおっとやっへっやっ行くで金魚やで
轟け。
これこそが知恵の伝道。
部丸見えね。
岩山八九。はっふん甘い。やったはっ天道万象。難攻不落。ふっ天理チョーク。
しはっ
ふふ私のお家にいらっしゃい。ふっ手をつなぎましょう。せ火の用心。いやキャッチやっなやふふっと知識はあなたにも。
岩山八九。隙あり。ふんやふっふっはっ
轟け。
やっふっせっあーとやっはっはっ
難攻不落。天道ここにあり。
全部丸見えね。これこそが知恵の伝道。祭りの開始や。気ぃつけるで。へいいやキャッチせっふっさあとやおっとほな
剣女盤石。
手をつなぎましょう。
し
やっはっキャッチ火の用心。いや
難攻不落。
私のお家にいらっしゃい。
天クライオン。
気ぃつけるで。やっとやっ行くぞポカポカ B に一気に準決勝進出だ。花火見いひん。へっおっとはーやっと金庫やで。
はっ揺らぐことなし。天理チョーク。
し
やっへっやっ
お前らか、世間知らずのネズミどもが。
ずいぶん大口を叩くんだな。なんでそう思うんだ。
キノコンに余計な思い入れを抱くとは、なんという弱さ、滑稽に過ぎる。これは最強のテイマー、ハニヤ様の理念に背くものだ。
最強のテイマ
ー。無駄な妄想を。軟弱なものなどアニヤー様と対戦する資格はない。お前らはここで脱落するのだ。正面突破だ。敵の戦線を砕け。バカな。ありえない。まさか訓練が緩すぎたのか。
倒せたけどなんだか喜べないぞ。
旅人パイモン、私勝ったよ。
よかったなレイラ。参戦の目標を無事に達成じゃないか。
あなたたちもあの連戦連勝の鉄骨総統を倒したって。でもなんだか嬉しくなさそうだね。
なんというか相手が薄情なやつでさ、おかしいことばかり言うんだ。
そうだったんだ。なんだかちょっとかわいそうなテイマーだね。だってその人はハニヤーさんのことを知らずに朦朧とした印象で彼女を推測し真似してたんでしょ。ハニヤーさんがこのことを知ればきっと同じように悩むと思う。それにそのテイマーは厳しい考えで自分が損をしただけじゃないでしょ。他の選手の精神まで影響を与えてしまったんだから。
お前の考え方ってすごくいいよな。みんながお前と同じなら大会はもっと和んでて楽しい雰囲気だっただろうに。
私の目標がそこまで高くないからってだけかも。天々ヨーヨー獣を連れ帰って一緒に暮らせるなら私は満足なの。さて次は私たちの勝負だね。勝敗なんてどうでもいいから友好的に楽しくバトルしよう。友達同士の磨き合いだと思ってくれればいいから。よ
し、天々ヨーヨー獣とポコポコビーニー、どっちがすごいか見ものだぜ。勝った方は負けた方におごりだぞ。
楽しそうな約束じゃが、わらわは何か重要な会話を見逃したかの。
ミコ、やっと会えたぞ。この間は何も言わずに去ったから、オイラたちはまだ手が本相談したいことがあるんだ。
わらわも悩んでおったぞ。遊び気分で参戦したはよいが、準決勝まで入ってしもうた。仕方なく時間を作って宗家たちの取材に付き合っておったんじゃ。汝らについては心配せずとも、きっと仲の良い対戦ができよう。こっちは少し真面目に対応せねばのう。何せ相手はその変質的なやつじゃから。
確かに。まさか八重お姉さんがハニヤさんと対戦することになるなんて。
ポジティブに考えようぜ。もしかしたらミコがハニヤを倒してくれる可能性もあるよな。そしたら直接ハニヤを説得はできなくなるけど、ミコがここで負けるのも嫌だからな。
少し緊張するけどワクワクするね。みんな硬くならないで。天天ヨーヨー獣が率いてきたあなたたちチームはたくさんの困難を乗り越えてきたんだもん。実力は十分だよ。さあ全力を出してね。
それじゃあ行くぞ。レイラ、天天ヨーヨー獣。
天天ヨーヨー獣、網技竜巻を使おう。耐えて天天ヨーヨー獣、まだ勝機はあるよ。
レイラと天天ヨーヨー獣のコンビネーションはすごいな。オイラたちも負けないぞ。
結局負けちゃった。でもあなたも仲間たちも今までで一番良かったよ、天天ヨーヨー獣。私嬉しいよ。本当に満足。あなたたちもありがとう。私と天天ヨーヨー獣のバトルは完璧な終わりを迎えた。もしあなた以外の人に倒されてたらちょっと悔いが残っちゃってたかもね。
レイラと天天ヨーヨー獣も強かったぞ。もうちょっとで圧倒されるとこだったぜ。勝敗なんか気にせずキノコンたちの才能を思いっきり発揮させて対戦する。この感じ最高に気持ちよかったな。そうだな。他の対戦でも今みたいに他のことなんか 気にせず済んだらよかったのにな。さて、ミコはまだハニヤと戦ってるんだよな。おいらすごく心配だ。早く様子を見に行こうぜ。あれ、対戦がもう終わったのか？この重い空気、ミコが勝ったか。
おや、ナンジラの対戦も終わったか。結構時間がかかったところを見ると接戦じゃったんじゃろ。
ひひ、その気楽そうな口ぶりじゃきっと楽勝だったんだな。
確かに何の懸念もない対戦じゃったぞ。わらわと百来シャラはたったいくつかの技でハニヤーに負けたのじゃ。
その散漫な態度、私をからかってるのか？
めっそうもないぞハニヤ。何せ汝の意志は非常に強い。ある種を破滅させようとするほどじゃ。汝のような相手をからかうわけにはいかぬの。じゃがこの道を貫こうとするなら、途中で見た景色が想像しておったものと違うことに気づくじゃろう。その時その執念はどうなるじゃろうな。楽しみにしておるぞ。
余計なお世話。
ほう、早くも逃走とは。
対戦に負けたのは八重お姉さんだけど、よりショックを受けたのはハニヤさんだったってこと？
それがますます面白い展開になってきたんじゃ。対戦が開始してすぐ百来シャラが炎1を傷つけてしまっての。ハニヤは明らかに焦ったのじゃ。わらわはただあやつが自らを欺いておるという事実を口にしただけじゃったんじゃが、心理的な防衛線はあっという間に崩れて意外に脆いもんじゃった。
もしかしてハニヤは自分で言ってるほど冷たいやつじゃなかったのか？実はあいつも炎1のことを心配してて、ミコの前でそれがバレた？
その通りじゃ。今はあやつの心に入る絶好の機会じゃ。そしてその心を変えられるのはわっぱたちだけ。
でもハニヤはもう遠くまで行ったし、どこを探せばいいんだ？
あやつは今きっと疑念の最中じゃろう。今まで冷静沈着だった己が一体何の影響を受けて動揺したのかとな。その答えは汝ら3人にかかっておる。あやつの行く場所を汝らは知っておるはずじゃ。
私が旅人とパイモンに初めて会った場所かな。
よく考えたらハニヤの顔色が悪くなったのはレイラがキノコンを日常生活に連れ戻り重要な仲間にするって言った時だったよな。レイラの直感当たってるかもしれないぞ。早く追いかけよう。ハニヤとちゃんと話そうぜ。
レイラちゃんは残るがよかろう。ハニヤを助けたい気持ちはわかるが、あやつは汝が対処できるタイプの人間ではない。ここはわっぱたちに任せるのが良い。
確かに私がいらないことを言ってハニヤさんを刺激したらかえって悪いことになるかも。それに体力不足で速さについていけずに半分くらい行ったところで倒れそうになるかもしれないし。
まだ行かぬかわっぱ。ほう、思った以上に収穫があったようじゃな。ではわらわも汝に幸運の祝福を与えよう。今度顔を合わせた時にはまた汝らにわらわの見解を話すとしよう。
近くにいるはずだよな。炎1はいつもやつの後にくっついてるから、炎1が身にまとう元素の痕跡でハニヤを見つけられるはずだぞ。とにかく元素視覚で周りの状況を見てみようぜ。任せて。
どうしてここに？
オイラたち炎1の痕跡をたどってここまで来たんだ。お前のさっきの様子が心配でさ。待てよ、お前炎1を慰めてるのか？
皮肉よね。炎1がキノコンじゃなくて普通の動物だったらよかったのに。さあ次会う時は決戦よ。何か言いたいことがあるなら私を倒してから言って。その言い方、狐の女が予測していたのと全く同じだわ。君たちは確かに単純で善良ね。だけど物事を理想的に考えがち。私が言ったところで君たちは理解できないと思うから、これを見てちょうだい。
これは
これは私のご先祖様が残したノートよ。当時彼らはウリンでキノコンの攻撃を受け、多くの重傷者が出た。この事件は当時は特筆する価値がないと見られたのね。何の記録にも残っていなかったわ。けれど私の家族は私が子供の頃からそれを繰り返して読み、キノコンの脅威について教えてくれた。
そんなことがあったとはな。道理でキノコンを敵視するわけだ。そうだぞ。こんな過去があるならなおさらこの大会の意図がわかるはずだろ。H 宝珠は人とキノコンの共存を可能にするんだから。
H 宝珠がキノコンを穏やかにさせるなんて、そんな単純な話じゃないわ。前にも村にやってきた学者がいて、似たようなアイテムで実験をしてた。でも結局全員失敗して逃げたわ。今の H 宝珠だってキノコンの凶暴な本性を一時的に抑えることしかできないんだもの。このアイテムを取り除けばキノコンは十分脅威になり得る。それに宝珠の理性増加によってキノコンの元素力は異常に活発になり、周囲の環境に影響を及ぼしてしまう。強い体を持たない者が宝珠を使うとすぐに具合が悪くなってしまうわ。
まさか最近のレイラの咳も H 宝珠のせいなのか？
言わなくたってわかるはずよ。カウトリアは学術に夢中な気狂いで、自分の影響力を拡大することだけを考えながらキノコンの大会を宣伝している。あのエルヒンゲンも風向きに応じて舵を取るやつよ。カウトリアの研究成果を見込んで大金をかけてこの大会を宣伝し、人々のキノコンに対する警戒心を緩めようとしてるのよ。ともかく私は彼らを信じないわ。凶暴なキノコンが人と共存することも信じない。でも引退した無名な傭兵である私の声を聞いてくれる人なんて誰一人としていない。私はただルールに従って勝ち残り、欲しい結末を手に入れることしかできないの。絶対に彼らを止めてみせるわ。最初は君たちも手伝ってくれるんじゃないかと期待したけど、どうやら私が甘かったようね。君たちがどう思うと、私がどう思われようと、私は君たちを倒して踏み越えてみせる。このノートは私の過去のようなものよ。煮るなり焼くなり好きにして。どうせ決戦の日、私は全てのキノコンをこの世から取り除くことを宣言するわ。炎一もね。私の過去とさよならするの。
ついに説得できなかったか。これで対戦でハニヤを倒す一択しかなくなったな。ハニヤは前にもキノコンによる災害を阻止しようとした学者がいるって言ってたよな。ノートに詳細があるみたいだから、もう一度読んでみようぜ。これってハニヤの先祖が集めた学者たちの研究記録だったってことか？この部分は難しいな。字が汚いし専用用語もたくさんある。全然読める気がしないぞ。あ、待てよ、見覚えのある単語みたいだ。そうだ、ドリーからもらった資料にあったぞ。資料の断片とノートの内容を慎重に照らし合わせて解読できるか試してみようぜ。 捕獲装置？カレーポーション？なるほど。ハニヤーの先祖を襲ったキノコンたちはそのポーションのせいで理性を失ってたんだな。そして学者たちが捕獲装置を作ったのは凶暴化したキノコンを捕まえるためだった。それに今のフラワーゼリーはカレーポーションの進化版で英知宝珠だってカウトリアの発明じゃなかったってこと。つまりカウトリアは捕獲装置をもとにちょっといじっただけなんだな。あの嘘つきめ。でもカウトリアは何のためにこれほど英知宝珠の宣伝に力を入れてるんだ？それなら早くエルヒンゲンにカウトリアのやつに資金援助をしちゃダメだって伝えないと。ハニヤーに関しては当時先祖を襲ったキノコンが薬で刺激されてたことを全く知らないみたいだぞ。そりゃキノコンが許せないって思うはずだよな。心配するな、ポコポコビーに。お前はフラワーゼリーのせいで凶暴化したりしないって信じてるぞ。英知宝珠を止めた後もお前はいい子でいられたんだからな。あれ？オイラの言うこと分かるようになってないか？お前ますます賢くなったな。え？いつからだ？全然気づかなかったぞ。ってことは今のポコポコビーニーは本当にオイラたちと共存できてるってことか？ひひだから言ったじゃないか。オイラはハニヤーのキノコンがまた暴走するって推測には絶対納得しないぞ。キノコンの中にはいいキノコンもいる。ポコポコビーニーみたいに人の感情がわかるキノコンだっているんだぞ。まああいつも中には一理あることを言ってたけどな。英知宝珠は万能じゃないって。その欠点がある限りキノコンの仲間はずっと普通の人のそばにはいられないだろうな。これからもポコポコビーニーと一緒に旅ができると思ってたのに。なんとかならないのか？残念だけど今はそうするしかないよな。決戦までまだ時間があるし、教練員にカウトリアのことを報告するか？確かにこれほどの大イベントをやるからにはきっと長い間計画を練ってきたんだろうしな。もしあいつのやったことを暴こうとしてるのがバレたらあいつに警戒されちゃうよな。まあとにかく決戦の日は全力を出すぞ。まずはハニヤーを倒して意地を張らないようにさせるんだ。それからエルヒンゲンを説得して一緒にカウトリアの計画を暴く。
ついてこれるかな？
festival starts to fall. Punching the coordinates at the terminal.
Servo lock on. Parabolic antenna in fixed position.
Damn it! It's okay, Rick. There's an override console by the transmitters.
Torrance, this is Ripley on the station. Are you reading me, Verlaine?
Ripley, what the hell is going on over there?
Bad things, Torrance. There's an alien organism here. It's deadly. We need urgent extraction.
A what?
There's no time to explain. Please, Verlaine.
There's nowhere for us to dock, Ripley. The station's tearing free from its gravity mooring. I've seen a towing platform below the spaceflight terminal, but the Torrance umbilical isn't built for it. You'll need to extend the tow platform clamp station side.
Just get into position. Ricardo, get ready to move. We're leaving. Ricardo? Ricardo, do you copy? Ricardo, come in.
Evacuation point and await instructions.
We got an intruder!
Get ready to move. We're leaving.
Best news I've heard in weeks, Rip.
Ricardo? Ricardo, do you copy? Ricardo, come in.
assigned evacuation point and await instructions.
Ricardo. Oh no.
This place freaked me out even before all this shit.
What was that?
Hey, over there! We got an intruder! 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 Hey, over there! Maybe they've gone.
Did anyone else catch that? Hey, come on, get him! What was that?
need to see the family again. That's all I want. You don't belong here. Move along. What's your problem? I will shoot you. Okay, we're good. Not messing around. Turn back. I've seen you, and I'm on. False alarm, I guess. Can't trust anyone. Gotta make my own way.
This is Sinclair. You guys took too long down there. I had to power down this facility and take the last transit. We can't afford to keep the sanctuary wide open. All it'll take is one creature to get in, and all the supplies and weapons we've taken will come to jack shit. Me and mine are gonna sit this out till the rescue comes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but when you started chasing after a ship that'll never come, you broke with the plan. Sinclair out.
I got here when they were sealing the sanctuary. I don't know what I expected. Maybe they changed their mind and let me in. Maybe they'd shoot me dead. They shut the door in my face. I can hear movements from the floor below me. I haven't got long. Sinclair and his people had Sevastopol's food supplies and much of its weaponry. But I heard the voices of children too. I'd wondered where the children had gone. Perhaps they can keep these monsters from them. I hope they do.
about to move into position for the auto-umbilical dock sequence. We'll be dark on comms until we've matched the decaying orbit of the station and are in position. We're just waiting on you to extend the towing platform clamps. I don't know how you sweet-talked me into this.
Sleep health checks have been performed on the entire crew, including, after some persistence from the engineer staff, the ship's cat. Everyone regular, present, and correct, is set out in the report I've just logged with Mother. I have a little more work to do setting up my equipment and initializing systems, but otherwise, we're ready to go.
Stabilizer failure. Abandoned station. Abandoned station. stabilizer failure. Abandoned station. Abandoned station. After evacuation, do not re-enter the station until advised to do so by the orbital emergency convener.
sealed the habitation sanctuary. There's one way in, one way out. I've still got raiding parties heading out to loot supplies and weapons, but it looks like we shut it off just in time. The Sikhs and synthetics have started moving away from their stations. I've seen a trail of strangled bodies in public areas. So, be aware. Oh, and if you're listening to this and you're not on the team, don't come find us. We will shoot.